Hello, comrades. In this episode, we strike back against the Lucky Nation for daring to declare war on us, the Key of Slaughters. We'll see how that goes. Like, comment, subscribe, and thank you for watching. Welcome back, YouTube, to the world of Alathumuya, the domain of typhoons, and the fortress of Mondulinod, GraveGate. We're gonna raise all the undead tonight. That's the hope. Gold, gold, gold. That's the second verse. And I thank you and appreciate it, the Terry Pratchett reference. So, quick thing. Tonight I do want to raise. I don't know about raising the undead, but I definitely want to raise the dwarves' spirits. We have 19 unhappy dwarves. It's the chorus. Yes. God, I love Discworld. But yeah, I did a little bit of offline Dwarf Fortress, and let me show you what happened. Not a whole lot officially. Basically, I cut out the remaining odd scraps of tiles here to make sure that this was all carved out nice and clean. Same here. And I put in a work order for some hatches. I'm dwarven. Hello, Latyrus. How you doing? And let's see. Something else that I put in a whole bunch of orders down here. As you can see, I've got a lot of items that are gonna be put in the next time the manager gets their orders ready. Also, I put in an order for lots of gem windows to be built in people's rooms, just to up the value and to give them better thoughts when they're sleeping. Food is cooking? Excellent. How's the adamantine crafting going? We are saving up and we're making sure that our armor smiths are of the right skill level. Right now, we've got one master armor smith, and I might make him do all of the adamantine breastplates. So this is going to be the reanimation chamber, where we're going to work on that this time. Now, whilst I was getting all of this done, a couple of things happened. Down here, we uncovered something that must be a gift from the gods. Unuklat Ngug Niebo, a ruddy metal pike. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. A divine metal pike. Now, if I check the Dwarf Fortress wiki, ruddy metal. Ruddy metal is from some sort of earth god. Pike, like a polearm. You know, like a long stick with a pointy bit on the end. I don't know if any of our dwarves can actually use it, but we will try. And also, we've got something else happening in the fortress. Over here, Dastot Tunom Medtob has claimed a magma forge. A weaponsmith has been possessed. That means they're going to make an artifact. And that I think means an artifact weapon. Isn't that cool? Mom took the last cookie. Aw. Don't worry. I'm sure there'll be plenty more. Alright, so while we are looking, okay, Transfem wanted a kitty in the game or a dwarf. Yeah, it's a versatile polearm weapon. Let's see, Transfem is currently one of our spearmasters. A legendary spear dwarf of the Tower Guard. In fact, you know what? Let's see if Transform can actually wield the ruddy metal pike. New weapon. It looks like she is not able to. Fair enough. We might put it in a weapon trap then. Or maybe we'll put it on display somewhere. Oh, he's already begun. Let's take a look. This dwarf has assembled adamantine, mulmarian leather, cave spider silk, jet, bloodstones, more bloodstones, pigtail, and jet. Whatever weapon this is, it's gonna be really cool. Like that's an excellent variety of materials. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of iron as well. Let's see. Okay, we're ordering our armorers to make steel mail shirts and steel leggings. Because I want our armor smiths to level up on steel. Because until they are like properly trained, I only want them I want them to be like properly leveled up before we use the adamantine. How stabby will it be? That's a good question. If it's made out of adamantine, good chance it'll be stabby. Due to a bug, pikes cannot be currently equipped by any dwarves. Ah, okay. We'll just have to put it in a weapon trap then. And it'll be one of the fanciest weapon traps that we've ever seen. Oh! Dastot Tunom Medtob, the weaponsmith, has created Cal Lorsith Ethad Orshet, an adamantine short sword. He offers it to the Pale Jesters. That's a fantastic weapon. Its name translates to Smiled Eagle, the decency of cremating. This is an adamantine short sword. All Krasdorf is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of adamantine, cave spider silk, and round bloodstone cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of jet and menaces with spikes of mulmarian leather and pigtail. If you don't know what a mulmarian is, imagine a centaur, but the top half is a naked mole rat man, and the bottom half is a naked mole rat. It's terrifying. On the item is an image of Lulish Supper Severed the Human and Caspar Wave Braved the Contested Forests, the Rock, in jet. Caspar Wave Braves is striking down Lulish. The artwork relates to the killing of the human Lulish Supper Severed by the Rock Caspar Wave Braved the Contested Forests in Flax Clapped, the Diamond Hill, in the late spring of 199 during the rampage of the Rock Caspar Wave Braved. On the item is an image of round cabochons in bloodstone. A short sword is it's a perfect weapon for dwarves. They said the Diamond Hill. We live in the Diamond Hill. So does that mean that our weaponsmith was taking from local history? I hope that means that someday we actually find that particular rock, because that would be that'd be kind of cool. We should probably renew our cage traps. You never know when you never know when a giant bird that dwarfs the size of most dragons will make its way into the fortress. And you know, it's still really cool that the average cage trap is so powerful that it can catch a whole boatload of monsters. But now the question is, who do we give this to? Do we even have anyone who's something of a sword master? I don't know, not at present. We'll hold on to it then until we get somebody who is who's worthy of the sword. Don't mind me, just making a bunch of clothes for our dwarves. Okay, yeah, we definitely need more gems. We're doing a good bit of mining out here. And I'm happy with the results so far. Oh, looks like when we killed a few of these reptile people, there is actually like a... Whoop. A couple of ghosts have been put to rest. The pike has a higher penetration than the spear, should make for a very good trap. Oh yeah, I fully intend to put in not just that pike, but I'll put in a whole bunch of other stuff as well. Yeah, we've got some of the reptile people left behind some decent weapons. We'll get those melted down. Some of them were made out of steel, so that should give us a good return. Yeah, the adamantine reserves continue to grow. Once I have enough adamantine to do a to have like 90 wafers, that'll be enough to do 10 breastplates. And I think we'll give those to the tower guard, because we guarantee then that that all of the breastplates will stay here with our foremost guardians. The people who are guaranteed. Hello, Ari. How you doing? You may have forgotten playing more. Well, hey, I hope you're. Are you having fun with Marvel Heroes? Or like Marvel Rivals? Yeah. Having fun with you know, Squirrel Girl's big bouncy balls. Because she carries a slingshot, yeah. Finding characters you can play well and others you can't. Yeah, that's always going to be the way of it for any of those kind of shooters. I saw you did like the really like cool 6-kill with that with the shark. Like that was a work of genius. Like yeah, Squirrel Girl. She's in the game. Jeff, yeah, I love that. You know, he's a terrifying shark capable of murdering a bunch of people, and his name is Jeff. That's great. Ooh, Fornea is making a lime feast. Beautiful. And look at this, new addition to the game. Look at these barrels. Do you notice anything different about the barrels? My name's Jeff. True. Look at the barrels. The graphics have been updated. Now it's no longer just a lid on top of the pot. Now it actually kind of shows you what's inside. Like this one. You can tell that this one is for like underground type crops. This one is full of meat. This one is full of fish. Like this one full of cheese. And if we go down to the forges, you can see these bins are full of different types of like ore, like full of ingots, and you can tell like based off of the type of color of the most prominent like bar, like which one is in the top, like what kind of material is in there. It's a really cool addition. Looks like we found a way back into the caverns. How'd we get back in the... Oh, okay. Yeah, we must have opened the doors. Okay, yeah. We're out here, Oh, shit. Oh, no, that might be a bad idea. That's a forgotten beast down there. And that thing can spray webs. Okay, okay, that's a problem. Okay, okay. You can compare how popular Marvel Rivals is by comparing it to the amount of Rage Shadow Legends. Okay, this thing is cut open, but it is by no means dead. Okay, okay, good. It can't get past the, it can't get past here. Wouldn't it be... Okay, okay. I want to try something. You see how it's got some of its own webs on this trap? I just want to try something here. Okay, okay. We'll save, just because I want to see what happens. And then we'll load up from the manual save. Yeah, because I don't want to necessarily cheat here. But I want to see if it can get trapped by its own webs. We have a follow list dedicated to some fine NSFW artists on Blue Sky. Based. There are so many, like, there's so much good art on Blue Sky. There's like lesson. Yeah, apparently apparently I can't verify the veracity of this, but apparently the artists had already done a fair bit of work under the hood for people. At least that's what I've heard. Okay, we're teleporting the Forgotten Beast on top of this cage trap. It already has webs on it. Webs technically are supposed to make it okay, no, it cannot be affected by its own webs. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, I want to see what happens. Can I... Whoop. Okay, okay. Lock the doors, and then we'll just... Okay, cool. We've trapped it in there. Okay, there is no way that it can get out now. Okay, so, Ari has a question. How do you make sure dwarves use the right plants to brew so you always have seeds? Okay, so, if we go to like a farm plot here, as you can see, I've split this farm plot up, like, this is not one massive farm plot. This is basically 4 smaller farm plots. We have a... Oh, that was the other one that I needed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so this farm plot, you can see that I have like cave cocoa growing in the winter. That is a seed that is based on the mod. you can, and then I click to see I'm planting plump helmets in the spring, cave reeds in the summer, that's also a modded one. I'm going to change that to pigtails. In the autumn, more plump helmets, and yeah, right now in the winter, cave cocoa. We're going to have this one just lie fallow for the winter so it can regenerate some of its fertility. In the spring, we'll do sweet pods, and then in the summer, we've got quarry bushes. In the autumn, more plump helmets. So as long as you pick a variety of different seeds to grow throughout the year, you'll always have things being planted and then harvested. One of the important things as well to make sure that you don't lose your supply of seeds is if we go to kitchen here and we go to, like, say vegetables, fruits, and leaves, you wanna make sure that this icon here is set to red for plump helmets, as well as anything else that you don't want cooked. So things like citrons, limes. Oh wait, limes are fine. Basically, anything that you want brewed into a drink, you want to make sure that you're not cooking, because if you cook it, you lose the seeds. But if you brew it, then you get the seeds back. Because I guess the way it works is when they put the mushrooms or whatever in the still, then the person doing the brewing extracts the seeds or the spawn in the case of the mushrooms before they brew it. That way, you always have a steady supply of seeds. On the other hand, if there are certain types of plants that you aren't bothered about cooking, you can set certain seeds to be cooked. Like if you don't want to grow above ground crops, or if you just cannot grow them up above ground, you've got tomatillo seeds, prickleberry seeds, bladeweed seeds, alfalfa seeds. All of these can be cooked up into meals. What about the cooked things? Don't you lose those if you brew those? If a brewer brews up, for example, let's see, everything that they brew up, the seeds get put in the still. And yeah, if you cook up a plant, then you do lose the ability to use that seed. So let's take a look at plump helmets as an example. If you cook up the plump helmet, you don't get the seed back. If you brew it, you do get the seed back. Same for things like citrons, olives. If you cook those things up, then you lose the seeds. And that's okay if you don't plan on using those seeds. Also, one of the other things that you can brew up into, one of the things you can cook into food is booze. Yeah, pretty much brewing it up is like one of the only ways to get the seeds back. I think unless a dwarf eats it raw, I'm pretty sure if a dwarf eats a plump helmet or something else with the seed raw, they will pick the seeds out while they're eating it. I'm sorry to hear that, Tibbs. Do you have Helldivers, by the way? I've been thinking of replaying it since the new content came out. But yeah, one other way to get seeds or like fresh versions of those plants is if you have, if any of your places growing with moss or fungus, sometimes you'll get plants that just kind of grow wild. This here, yeah, we've just got like a dimple cup. Over here, a plump helmet, some caveweed. All of this will just grow wild once you crack the caverns. So like, this area is all technically sand, but because I've dug down to the caverns, spores get released, and they start making moss and fungus grow on anything that's like sand or clay or soil that's below ground. Yeah, I absolutely would recommend cracking the caverns. Even if you seal them back up afterwards, it's one of the best ways to keep yourself supplied. And yeah, looks like we have an ad coming up, so everybody get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is that you need to do, and I will be right back.
In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelters can be any protected space where the walls and roof are thick and dense enough to absorb radiation. The more distance and time you put between you and the fallout particles, the better. After radiological or nuclear fallout, you shouldn't leave your shelter until officials say so. The length of your stay can range from a day or 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the extent of the contamination. People who are allowed to come out of hiding may be evacuated.
Okay, we got tits re-enabled. Let's do this. Alright, so I've got a couple of things that I am very intent on this time, just as long as everybody gets around to finishing up digging. Yeah. It's really not kidding when it says throw everything, huh? Yes, left fridge, right. What kind of dwarf do you want left fridge dwarf to be? Is that a melee weapon in Helldivers update? Oh shit. That's cool. Most chaotic. Okay, okay. Well, let's see if we can find any answer to your question. I'm sorry, but I don't know how to talk to this version of Dwarf Fortress. Damn it. And here was me hoping that I could, here was me hoping that I would be able to use the latest version of Dwarf Therapist. But this is apparently not the latest version of Dwarf Therapist. Okay, okay. Let me grab the... that latest one was on November 1st. Okay, okay. I can't really... Hello, Archangel. How you doing? Alright, let's pick an angry one then, shall we?
Trans rights.
Yeah.
Offhandedly, trans lefts.
Ah, here we go. This one is an angry performer, so I think that's a that fits the bill, don't you? A friege of GraveGate. Don't bother trying to play on my emotions. Okay, okay. Yeah, hope you're having a good day today. Hi, Caitlin Kitty. How you doing? Okay, just suffering from caffeine sensitivity and resting. But yeah, I was actually talking about you earlier. You are one of the people who raids me more than anyone else. So, thank you. I am incredibly grateful for your continued patronage. Oh, oh, okay, you were about to raid me and then, oh no, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hey, I appreciate the sentiment, you know? Okay, I'm just gonna wall this whole area off, because I don't want dwarves just blundering directly in. Thank you for the headbats, Caitlin. I hope your day is going well. Yeah, like you were literally one of my one of my most popular like one of my biggest sets of raiders. So thank you. So right now we're trying to do something about the heavy levels of like tantruming that are going on in the fortress. Hey, red tourmaline. Nice. Okay. Hey, Zelda. You getting in the box? Go on, get in the box for chat. Dance for chat. Perform. Hey, she's gotta pay her bills too, you know. Speaking of kitties and paying bills, thank you so much for raising a total of $785 for Trans Lifeline. What the hell is that? Okay, okay, there's still a ghost here. Yeah, I'm very glad to have you. Okay, apparently Ari's dwarf is getting punched by a tantruming child. Okay, you know what? Let's go to labors here. Actually, let's see. Trying to remember what it is. Tasks, labor, standing orders, chores. Okay, children, stop doing chores. Because right now, I think we just kind of need the children to be children, you know? Let them just play pretend and like mess around, you know? Because right now there's a lot of holing that's being done, and that's time that they need to spend like playing pretend and playing with toys. You know, just so they can get some stress relief in. There's this neat unfiction series called Dr. Bosch. It's about an alternative copy of New Vegas. Bunch of weird shit happening. Huh. I do love like weird shit retellings of things. Children must no longer clean bedrooms, must grow big and strong. They won't grow big and strong if they are completely miserable and starting fights, because you know they'll get the shit beaten out of them. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. We're still working hard making a bunch of grates and stuff down here. And that's all for a all according to Keikaku. Translator's note, Keikaku means plan. Yeah, we've got a whole lot of angry dwarves here. And I really need to sort that out. Unfiction is fiction presenting itself as non-fiction. Okay, interesting. Ooh, more vaults down here? That's cool. Okay, no access down here though. Okay. Damp stone located? Better be careful about that. Yeah, I did. I picked the angriest performer, Ash. They're currently going to a meeting. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of cloth now that we've been busy making. We're working hard on a bunch of other stuff too. I'm distracted by a very large owl shitting on the tool shed. Sounds about right. Okay, where's my trash compactor? Ah, here it is. There's a whole bunch of trash down there. All right. Let's pull the lever and get some of that trash taken care of. Okay, so that trash is probably gonna go like all over the place here. Okay, that's still within the bounds of the oh my god, it flung a whole bunch of the trash back out. Okay. Dump all of that. Don't give up on your load order. You've got this. I believe in you. Let's see. Are they busy dumping stuff? Oh hey, here's Zandosha. Now that we've stopped all of the chores, she can go and he can go and play with toys. Ah, he's going off to find a very particular toy, a conglomerate toy hammer. Okay, now I'm just gonna go and play. Hope you'll enjoy watching you become a mad scientist in real time. I will. I don't know why he's chosen the stinking, like, miasma-filled area to go play, but you know, who am I to? Oh, his father was a werebear? Jeez. Yeah, it's partly my mission to get this child some happiness, you know? He's currently haggard, and I really want him to grow up. Why is he sleeping in a place that is obviously not his bedroom? Whose bedroom is this? Oh, it's his, okay, it's his parents' bedroom. Okay. You know what? Whilst he's sleeping, I'm gonna take this golden statue of him, and we're gonna go put it in this room. Science! Okay. We got more of that sorted. Okay, there's our silk farm. Okay. Now we really need this area sorted. We've got more grates that it needs. Okay, we've got the grates up here. Okay, this little bit of mining needs to get done. Oh, Jesus. Oh. The Forgotten Beast Threatel has come. A huge humanoid composed of rose gold. It has a long, straight tail and it has a gaunt appearance. Beware, it's deadly dust. Rose gold. That's a soft material, but also it's very tough. Well, it's a soft material, but also if it's punching with a fist made of rose gold, that thing is gonna hit like a bit. Like, that's gonna hit like a truck. Adamantine sword time? I think it may be time. Like, let's see. Do we have any swords, dwarves? We must have at least one. Okay, Kubuk here. Who apparently has no weapon. Let's see here. What squad is Kubuk? Are they part of the volunteers? They're part of the volunteers. Okay. Let's see. Is there another swordmaster? Lickot, and who are they part of? They're also part of the volunteers. Okay, yeah, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter that they're part of the volunteers. Let's get Kubuk here, and we will give him a weapon. You get to pick up the Adamantine short sword of legend. Yeah. Okay, cool. Go grab that sword. Now then, let's track that forgotten beast. Who's in the Lovemaker? Okay, that's a different forgotten beast. Threatel. So that translates to the Fatal. Okay, I think it might be trapped. Like the big thing that makes this a threat more than like any creature, than any organic creature, is the fact that it has no blood, it has no organs, it cannot feel pain or panic or despair or fear. Would have been a fun one to put in the arena. I know. Okay, wait, hang on. Are we going inside? Are we... Okay. Okay, you know what? We are going to lock the caverns here. And we're gonna order the tower guard and the gloved adventurers down. We're gonna need like everyone that we can to fight this thing. What do you mean, Tyrus? Okay, looks like we've got Godin here, a Spearmaster, the Steel Spear. Okay, Kubuk, has Kubuk picked up the sword? And looks like Kubuk still has a steel short sword? Really? I specifically told you to pick up a different sword. Oh, there's two Kubuks. This one is the one that has the right... Okay, here we go. Forgotten Beast is made of rose gold. He said it can't Oh, gotcha. Okay, okay. You know, I didn't think to ask. Let's see. It is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. It is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. It is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. It tends to consider what others think of it. Isn't given to flights of fancy. Likes a little excitement and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. That sure is a personality that thing has. Okay, volunteers, get down here. We need a big old squad here to try and challenge this thing. They're bringing a whole bunch of giant bats with them too. Whoop. Looks like they're spreading out, searching the area. We'll have a total of 30 dwarves stationed out here to try and beat it up. And a giant tiger. I doubt the giant tiger will do anything. Thank you for the hydrate and the unshrimp. Huh. Yeah, the giant tiger is generally for fighting things made of flesh, not a forgotten beast made of metal. Now, where the hell is it? Okay, here it is. It's climbing around the caverns, just for funsies. Kinda wish this thing had spawned in the higher up caverns, so that it could have fought that web spinner. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Another one? Ooh. A Larry Kaki Red Dari, a booming metal training axe. So even though it's made of booming metal, it's still a training axe. That's useless. Love that. You got a horse bone table? Nice. I love seeing what artifacts come out of different places. yeah, like, I could still put it on display. Yeah, or I could, oh, here it comes. Oh, it just found a turkey and is using its deadly dust to smash the turkey around. All right. Oh, and looks like our military has spotted it. In you go, dwarves. This thing cannot be allowed to threaten our fortress. Whoop. It begins. Forgotten Beast Threat Towel is fighting. It looks like a Spearmaster punches it? Why would you punch it? The Slayer of Edry bashes the Forgotten Beast, fracturing it. Cool. Whoop. Looks like someone, a Spearmaster stabs it in the right upper arm, chips it, gets lodged in the wound. Oh, it's getting hurt more. Its ability to grasp and its ability to stand has been lost. Okay, its left hand is fractured, its lower body is fractured and torn open. Okay, cool, cool. Keep going. That's a lot of deadly dust. I really hope that it doesn't inflict any serious syndromes.
It's a raid.
Delta, Mias, thank you so much for raiding. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked. And today, we are playing some Dwarf Fortress. What were you streaming tonight, Mias? Were you, oh, Tabletop Simulator. I thought you might be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! But hey, you know what? You did yourself a little raid into me, and I think that makes you a good girl. Why didn't I shout it? Because Ash is an idiot. You go first. You switch to you switch to Najahejn. Huh, that's an. I've never heard of that game before. Like, what is it? Sounds dwarven. Okay, well, hey, I'm glad you had a good time with. I'm glad you had a good time with Yu-Gi-Oh! And so, what did you do with Tabletop Simulator? Biting you. Rumph, pout. Yeah. Nemesis, cool. Well, hey, I hope you had a whole lot of fun. Mias out here being a brat. What are you gonna do about it, Mias? You gonna colon your like greater than colon y at me? Well, actually, one for once. Excellent. I was trying to find the. Oh, wait. I wonder if. What if it's under corpses? Okay, it might be under corpses. Okay, yeah. We're gonna put this mangled, Forgotten Beast corpse up in the Weaponsmith's Guild. That way it can be a testament to what our weapons are capable of. Well done, dwarves. So let's see. Who was the one who was who finished the creature off? Death Cause. Struck down by Sarvesh Domaskisek Tithleth using a steel spear.
Cocktail lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but nonetheless appreciated. You are follower number 1645. Putting on a display, we're going to melt it down for trophies. I don't think melting down a Forgotten Beast actually turns it into more rose gold. But yeah, we're basically just going to put it up on a pedestal as like an example of what happens to anybody who crosses us. Okay, so this Spearmaster, we are going to give them the title of Gold Slayer. You could Pina a meow? What? Wow, being made an example out of. Oh, you could pin a meow, yeah. I already made an example out of you, Mias, you fucking bottom. Oh, hey, we've got another vault here. That's cheating. No, it isn't. This is my house. What's happening in this chat? Clicker training, apparently. Love my people. Good job, Transfem. It's true, Mias is indeed a bottom. You know, she is, and, you know, I'm sure she'd deny it, but, you know, absolutely she is. Now then, let's see. Do we have enough hatches to complete this? Not yet, but we are getting close. Yeah, greater than :Y incoming. Yep. Get told off when I tell people they're wrong for... There it is! Mias. I'm such a predictable little kitty. Ooh, Bunny Hearted has named her shield. Excellent. Okay, so furniture, but I only want mechanisms up here. Because there's going to be a lot of mechanisms to, there's going to be a lot of mechanisms to make here. You don't, yeah, exactly. You don't get to decide if you're a cutie. That's my opinion. Wow, Mia's out here calling me a liar. S my age. Oh, we can use bone char to dye things black. That's cool. Yeah? Is that all you got to say, bottom? Okay. We're getting these, we're getting all of these installed. Okay, we've got mechanisms coming in place as well. The S my D, oh well. That was quite the tantrum you just threw there. Okay. I've got some ideas for what I want to use the rest of this for. You finished a course earlier, soon more degrees? Ah, Transfam. That makes you such a good little kitty. Yeah, and that even gets Zelda's attention, doesn't it? No, the praise is only allowed for yourself. Purring and kneading. Well done. Okay, do we have any peasants available? You're about to graduate? Well, hey, you can always do the, you can always do the clicker as well. You know, everyone is allowed to do the engraving, so what if we just get a bunch of peasants in here to finish the job? It's gone mad with power. Like that Albert Schweitzer guy. What are you about to, like, what are you studying? Oh. Ooh, yeah, do some engraving here. I really need more people to come here and do some engraving. Computer game design? Hell yeah. I love that. Oh hey, Tyrus wishes to unleash Pandora. Welcome, Chad. I see Lola here is setting aside a time to construct a barracks. This worked quite well in the last one. A whole bunch of dwarves learning to relieve their stress by beating the hell out of one another. Perfect. Did you hear something, Chad? It sounded like a bottom to me. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, time to lock these dwarves in until they've finished doing the smoothing here. Don't worry, it'll all be worth it in the end. Looks like the game is saving. We're into early spring. Maybe now the elves will have the courage to come and attack us for all these trees we've been cutting down. I'd like to see them try. That little one is purring so loudly. Oh? The annual tribute has arrived. Ah yes, these particular elves have been encouraged to pay us tribute. Oh, well, that's a shame. It looks like Transfemme the cat has passed away. Transfemme the dwarf still exists, but it seems that syndrome of coughing up blood finally caught up to her. What a shame. Still, her suffering has ended. Hello, Lorenetta. Give you a hug right back. How are you doing, hon? It's good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Renetta, please? How's Atlas been? And also, how is Penny doing? Uh-oh. The enemy have come and are preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley, a 2-for-1, an ambush. Curse all friends of nature. It seems that not only are we being laid siege to by the humans of the Lucky Nation, but the elves have also come to,
Thank you for being a good little sub.
Well, that is very sweet there, Transfemme. Thank you for giving me your Bezos bucks. You're gonna cause so many problems. I appreciate that. Doing better now that you can hear Penny. Didn't realize how attached you were to that woman until she was not Nicole and also not feeling well. It's rather surprising sometimes that you it's like the song says, like you don't realize what you have, and until it's not there. So hey, I'm glad she's at least doing somewhat better. Alright, dwarves, let's get inside. The elves have laid a cowardly ambush upon us. Inside, you fools. It's also bad that she was in the hospital. Bad brain. Yep. In the absence of knowing what's going on, the brain does tend to fill in with all sorts of things and that don't bear thinking about. It seems like the ambushing forces grow closer. Whatever shall we do? I mean, look at these elves. An elf recruit. Look at this. This one doesn't even have any weapons. This one is brandishing a book, a meditation on the trees. Concerns the forest retreat sensual blossomed. What exactly do they hope to do with books and no weapons? This is laughably pathetic. True, this birdman must be very stressed if they wish to attend a meeting. Here we go. No, they are coming after our civilians, and that we cannot abide. Dwarves? Kill. Deactivate the burrow. Elves are no threat to fully armed and fully armored dwarves. This one here is running right in. with no weapon. Let's see how this recruit intends to avail herself. 4 different attempts to hit us. There is some blood. Looks like the Slayer of Edry Gleamglow punched the elf. Charged. Thank you for the head pats, Caitlin. The Slayer of Edry bashes the elf recruit in the lower body, bruising the muscle in the guts. Bashes the elf in the left foot. So easily broken. Be gone, fear. Slayer of Edry bashes the elf recruit in the left foot. The injured part explodes. Bashes the elf recruit in the upper body, bruising the muscle, shattering the right true ribs through the linen dress. Makes me wonder if bashes the elf recruit, bruising the muscle, jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain, and jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. Wasn't even really a fight. More of an execution than anything. Look at this. A steel warhammer. Covered in elf sweat. Barely even worth the effort it took to kill them. Oh. These, on the other hand, that's quite an invasion force. Humans and skunk people. How do you place an engraved memorial slab? That's a good question. You go to build, furniture, slab is down here. You place, and then you specify the slab that you want to place. They will call themselves memorials. So over here, we've got a couple of memorial slabs. We'll definitely want to place those to avoid any kind of hauntings from happening. It seems as though the other elves that were invaders are now caged. Let's get the dwarves back in. Reactivate the burrow. There are over 100 invaders out there from the Lucky Nation. And they are waiting for our mayor to go out and parley with them. An elf as our mayor. Perhaps they will make the people of the Lucky Nation see reason. But I doubt it. Now then, elf. I see here that you have come to pay tribute. Do not disappoint. Senshi has cooked a masterpiece. Excellent. Did the mayor go in already? The mayor is going off to have a drink. The mayor is supposed to be attending parley, not drinking. That is a lot of dwarf vomit from the sun. Alright. I hope that the mayor is able to take care of this before the Lucky Nation gets bored and tries to attack.
Trans rights.
Trans rights, Lilith. Alright, let's see. The mayor is going off to conduct a meeting, presumably, with the invading forces. Says, I conducted a meeting in a very good setting. That was satisfying. Starting to wonder if maybe... An alert? Spearmaster has been found dead? That is a shame. It seems that one of our own wandered out a little too far. Which squad were... They were one of the Tower Guard. Those sons of bitches. They have slain one of our best. Let's see. What do you think, Cyrocanu? You're an adequate spear dwarf. Would you like to join the Tower Guard? Good night, Tibbs. Pleasant dreams and have yourself a wonderful weekend. Well, in the absence of any assent from them, they really are the best person for the job. So let's get them conducted into the Tower Guard. That means that our named dwarves in the Tower Guard are Petra, Transfem, and Cyrocanu. Alright, Lucky Nation. You were given a chance to negotiate. I'm sorry that the mayor was foolish, but that is no concern of ours. We are going to lock the doors here. We are going to let them in and allow them to come through our traps. We'll see how many the traps get. They have brought a great many soldiers this time. They have brought humans. They have brought skunk people. They have brought deer people. They have brought dogs. They have brought horses. They are very much here for war. We had better do our best to whittle down their numbers.
Cocktail Lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but always appreciated. You are follower number 1646. Welcome to the Cocktail Lounge. Now then. No, that's the back room. Although, perhaps one day I will graduate to such a place. Oh no. When did he get locked out there? Oh, this changes everything. What squad is he part of? The Gloved Adventures? That's one of our best squads. Now, would a cocktail be different from a cocktail? Well, I suppose it has a different mouthfeel. That's a good question, Ari. Is that dwarf a member of nobility? You could put it on display in their room, and that will work. But if you want them to carry it around, if they have a position of nobility, then I have an idea. And the military, okay, in that case, let's say you have someone here like the captain of the guard or the militia commander. If you want to assign them a particular, let's say, in your case, a scepter, this little crown icon indicates that the item in question is a part of their regalia. They want more bucklers. 1 second. So, let's say you want to assign a particular scepter to your militia commander. You would click the crown icon with a plus, and it shows you all of the valuable items that you have that could count. You have weapons, you have, in this case, there's an artifact scepter, various different named items, and then further down, non-named items, figurines, a spear, scepters, toys, totems, weapons, instruments. And then you would simply click the checkbox here and then hit done. If a raid don't recognize comes in, can we be all like, do we whack him for you, boss? You certainly can. I do run a speakeasy after all. Alright. A threat to one of us is a threat to all of us. You know what? Let's take Queen Uzal out of this squad here. Because I don't want her going out there. I don't want her bringing back a whole bunch of corpses just yet. So, Gloved Adventures, Tower Guard, Volunteers, Golden Seals, Gilded Pleats, out there as one. Meanwhile, it's time to begin, assigning some animals. Zuntir over here is one of our personal best. Let's get him. Let's get him 2 grizzly bears of the giant variety. Meanwhile, Cyrocanu over here. Cyrocanu is new to the Tower Guard, but because he's new, doesn't have a whole lot of military skill behind him just yet. That means he's gonna need... Well, that means that she's gonna need some, she's gonna need a couple of bears herself. Those giant grizzly bears will make their way out with the Tower Guard. Let's start ripping those enemies to shreds. And you know what? Since we're basically going big or going home, Archangel is going to get assigned both of the cave dragons. We're going to distribute a couple of bats here as well. Giant hunting bats. All right, with that done, we're sending out all of our military as one. Because I will not allow them to... I will not allow them to threaten one of our best. Out you go, dwarves. Let's see. Zuntir over here is in a martial trance. He has a daughter in the fortress that he, oh, she has a daughter in the fortress that she's fighting for right now. I really hope she makes it through. Whoop. Looks like there's a couple of corpses around her already. They are firing arrows like crazy at her, but they cannot land a hit on her. And she is backing away, pulverizing, swinging her hammer, smashing things wherever she goes. Just trying to find her combat log here. So, Zuntir. There she is. Yeah, she is bashing deer people in the mouth. She is scratching deer women in the arm, bashing deer women axemen with a steel warhammer. There's another bash to a deer woman, shattering breastplates. Using her fingernails to just like right into a deer woman's mouth. Mias over here being like, oh, ooh, I wish that hammer lady would shove her fingers in my mouth. A bash in the right hoof. She's left the martial trance. Bashes a deer woman in the neck with her warhammer. Bashes someone in the right hand. Of course, bends the arm. Yeah, she is causing some absolute shattering blows here. She bites, she literally bit a skunk woman's ear off. Yes, exactly. Bashing a human hammerman in the upper body, fracturing the left false ribs. Bashes a war dog. Yeah, unfortunately, these war dogs are trained by the Lucky Nation. They are not going to heaven. She is, she's still fighting hard. She is overexerted. There go more pieces of the enemy there. She continues to fight. What? There's a oh, she's been wounded. That's a hit to her. Okay, it's just her right cheek. Her right cheek is cut open through past her helmet. Now you've just made her mad. But don't worry. Here comes the rest of the military to try and avenge her. Here's Borsuf, spouse to Ari, with a finely crafted steel warhammer. A hammer lord here, also with a superior steel warhammer. Looks like our hammer lords are going to be the first ones to get to grips with the enemy, followed by our giant grizzly bears. Well, she knocked out another one there. She's still dodging. Oh, that's not good. That's her hammer. Oh, her neck has been torn open. Her upper spine is oozing blood. Her head is bruised. The liver is bruised. Her right knee is bruised, mangled beyond recognition. Right ankle is mangled beyond recognition. I think this is it for her. Unless somebody feels that they can save her, but I think this is it. Alright, Ash. By the power of the gods, by which I mean the power of Twitch chat, Zuntir has been healed, and we will... Because she has dropped her hammer, we are going to we're gonna take her to safety. We're gonna drop her right here, along with a couple of other enemies. Because otherwise she would just end up dying again. But man, what a trail of destruction she has left in her wake. Okay, you know what? Perhaps we need to pull back. The store's been taken by the invaders. Well, I guess we can't lock it. We are locked into this attack now. That's what happens with cave adaptation. They'll be fine. Okay. Bunny Hearted says, has the tide turned? I laugh in the face of death. Hammerlord out here. Extra hopped up on dwarven wine. Armored up and ready to smash some heads in a martial trance. Dwarves behind, ripping things apart. This poor bear, overwhelming numbers. Nah, dwarves get all the water they need from alcohol. Why are there so many? Well, we did exterminate 2 of their settlements. They are probably concerned. Okay, here we go. That human lasher is incredibly broken there. This human spearman has dropped his weapon. There's a whole load of wounded enemies here. I'm not bringing in the necromancer. It would just end up resurrecting the enemies to try and they try to kill us all over again. Okay, a lot of martial trance dwarves here, a lot of unconscious enemies. We are wading in through the blood of our enemies. They are firing like crazy. There's even a skunk woman crossbowman back here. Thought she'd be safe? She is absolutely not. Pulverized. No, they do not serve us. If we bring them back as intelligent undead, they will still hate us because they remember that. If we bring them back as regular zombies, they will hate everyone. Cave dragons here helping to rip and tear through these enemies. Dead humans everywhere. Dead skunk people. The siege is broken. The remaining few humans are either fleeing or dead. But at what cost? It seems that Cyrokinir, the latest recruit to the Tower Guard, has fallen in combat. Tips on his stuff. Still, perhaps this need not be the end. After all, his corpse is not exactly mangled. It's not in bad condition. Let's try ourselves a little experiment here. What absolute carnage we have wrought. All for the case of yeah, and all for the cost of a couple of dwarves. This is indeed a bop. This was made by this is this is from Stream Beats by Harris Heller, if I remember correctly. It is. The Forgotten Beast, Zagstock Guthstak Fergig, has come. A huge, skinless stegosaurid. It has wings, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware, it's poisonous gas. And it's off. Whoop. Holy shit, that thing flies quickly. Luckily, that is in a level of your whole pen is full of frozen giant rat blood. Does it rain giant rat blood in the biome that you're in? The fortress attracted no migrants this season. That's okay. We're about to bring one back. Yes, yes, he went to Taco Bell. That's why he's so gassy. You've seen usually green goo. Did you murder any particular giant rats? Okay. Now we're gonna put Uzol back in this particular squad. And I'm gonna order Uzol to be moved over here. Giant bug made of sand. Yeah, that's definitely that's a pretty sad state of affairs. Well, we ripped and tore our way through a great many creatures. An update on your dwarf? Let's see, where were they during all of that? They're currently leading a striking demonstration. Looks like their clothing is in a sorry state, but otherwise they tend to be in pretty good spirits. They are wielding the wavy bright metal spear. They're in a training squad with, he's in a training squad with his lover, who's all the ambitious. You know, she may be undead, but he still has feelings for her. He's got a backpack full of cat meat stir fry. Excellent. Very tasty. Okay, I'm gonna try a little something just as a proof of concept. So Rockaneer's corpse here. We're gonna get it over to we're gonna get it over here somewhere. I want to see if this can be done. Wait, did that include his corpse? Okay, no, his corpse is still here. Shit, no, oh my god, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. No, wait. Okay. Bring it back. Shit. I did the auto dump and I tried to bring the corpse and it didn't work. And then I hit the wrong auto dump and now the corpse is destroyed. Oops. Well, better get a slab up real quick. That did not work. Okay. It's okay. We did have another dwarf out here. Anything happening in the fort? Well, we did just see off a massive invasion wave. Like there were over 100. There were over 100 invaders in that wave. Okay, well, I guess we'll see. I know there was a corpse around here somewhere. What?
Nothing.
Of course. You okay there?
Yeah. This one just started purring.
Yeah.
Listen to that purr. Listen to that engine.
I know.
You should try.
I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, she like did a little scratch above her eye. At least I noticed that this morning. I just realized the reanimation chamber is not going to work in this position.
Hey, bitch!
Hi, Soda. How you doing?
Trans rights.
All right, well, with all of that craziness done, I guess we get a replacement for Cyrock now. Let's put, let's see. You know what, this scholar, they're a talented shield user and armor user. Let's just get them in there, you know? Reanimation station separate from the rest of the fort? Yes, that's the plan. Thank you for changing up my hair. God, look at all of this carnage. Okay, here it is, Ilral. Okay, this is one of the other dwarves. Okay, auto dump. Oh, are you coming to retrieve the corpse? No, you are not. You could, but it would also cause a whole bunch of trauma. Okay, so by doing the auto dump, it doesn't actually bring the corpse over. That's a shame. Okay. Okay, if we include extra things, can we get them in here? Okay, there's Ilral's corpse. All right, I want to try something then. Oh, wait, no. Not in there. On the other side. All right, Queen Uzol, I need you to report to here. I want to try something. We're gonna need a little bit of console fuckery right now. Thank you for the delicious egg. All right, the queen is on her way. Oh, that dwarf appears to be trapped. Let's get him out of there real quick. All right, Queen Uzol is on her way. It's time to see if we can get this to work. Now then, necromancy in fortress mode will only work if the necromancer believes they are threatened in some way. With that in mind, this is what this glass wall is for. This is so that a creature can be on the other side of this wall, and so that the people on this side can see them plainly. This is why we have trapped Lenny, the Frogotten Beast. We're gonna try ourselves a little something something. We're gonna pop him directly into the reanimation chamber. Uzol will be able to see Lenny. Lenny will be able to see Uzol, neither of which will be able to fight one another, but it should make her panic and bring back this corpse. Thank you for the head pat, Soda. How you doing? Okay, apparently not. Okay. Let's try something real quick. We'll teleport them to the other side. Whoop. And with those couple frames of animation, it looks like Ilral. Damn. They brought back Ilral, but as a zombie. Well, I guess the Golden Seals are about to get some training. Stab, stab, stab. Oh, they're bringing back the reptile people as well. Maybe use bars and slap an angry goblin or something in there. We may have to try. We may have to try bars or fortifications. All right, rest of the military, get in here. We've got a problem. Uzal is raising a family, and not in a good way. Oh, this poor dwarf is about to die, and Uzal is about to bring them back. Uzal is in a martial trance. Oh boy. Will they just repeatedly raise the dead? Yes. Yes, they will. Yeah, this is why it's an experiment. But hey, Archangel is here. Archangel has a divine spear, so with any luck, we'll be okay. Oh, Archangel is asleep, and not by his lover's side in this crucial time. Fucking oops. Oh boy. Well, Uzal keeps bringing back that pale corpse, and it keeps fucking dying. All right, military, just get your asses over here. We may just end up loading from an autosave. Oh hey, it looks like at least one of our dwarves got back up. Nom nom nom, stab stab stab. They just keep coming. Because all of these, because Uzal just keeps bringing them back. Stab times, good times. Kill various. Kill reptile men. Do it. Stab them. Keep them down. Okay. Now that the dust has settled, where is Uzal? She has gone to rest. And you know what? Can't say I blame her. She has apparently gained a title. Queen Uzal Ambitious Bridge ran the Long Equality. Interesting. Okay, okay. I guess the only problem there was we brought back a bunch of corpses that we didn't intend to. And hey, look. One of our dwarves did come back. Imish Wheel Chew the Bright Glory. Not bad. And then over here, Carol, a dwarf carpenter pale corpse. They're a pretty skilled fighter as well. Okay, so that wasn't exactly what I wanted, but we have at least seen that that necromancy is somewhat possible. Okay, we've got a doctor, we've got a diagnostician, we've got a surgeon, we've got a bone doctor. You know what? Let's see. Let's get some other people in here. Hell, we'll bring in some people that just aren't doctors because, you know, it's not possible to get it wrong. It just takes longer. Here, this elf, diagnostician. This other elf, they're a surgeon now. This other elf, now they're a bone doctor. Because we need people to come in and tend to the wounded. All right, so if there's one thing that we have learned, it's that we can somewhat bring back creatures from the dead. Let's take a look at this pale corpse, shall we? Left foot mangled beyond recognition, right foot mangled beyond recognition, right shoulder mangled beyond recognition, left ankle mangled, head is torn open, neck is torn open, his skull is bruised. But you know what? He's alive, and he cannot bleed to death now. So as long as he gets rest... Oh, hey, look. Lenny is over here bandaging him up with some troll fur. I finished up some work. That was satisfying. The only thing you don't have for... Yeah, here's the thing. Our dwarves will heal you up, and it will cost you nothing as far as health insurance premiums is concerned. Let's see. Archangel has a giant bat and a pair of cave dragons. Yeah, we gave the cave dragons to him because we knew that something would we knew that something bad was about to go down, so I was like, yes, give all the pets out to everyone because we'll need them. And hey, yeah, if nothing else, none of those dwarves will die from a lack of health insurance, and none of the doctors will get shot for failing to cure them. This is not a political statement, by the way. This is me referring to popular video game character Luigi Mario.
It's a raid.
Bethy, thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and we are playing some Dwarf Fortress. We were just in the middle of talking about how we've experimented with some necromancy here. Some dwarves were able to come back as something called pale corpses, and we are currently tending to their wounds. Once they're back up and properly, you know, properly themselves, we might see about getting them into the military. After all, those creatures are pretty nasty. They are they can be incredibly strong. They can be the corpse core. They don't feel any pain, they don't feel fear, they cannot bleed to death, they're incredibly strong, And then it's just a case of training them. But yeah, how did Darkest Dungeon go? Did you, were you able to complete the body of work? Looks like we lost someone else as well. Excellent. How do you feel about the ending? I honestly think it's like, it's incredibly hopeful. Like, Darkest Dungeon 1's ending is very much a like bleak, like nothing matters, you know, your vigil will never change anything kind of deal. But I don't know, Darkest Dungeon 2's ending feels like something more of a hopeful ending. Something that saying that like, yes, we slip and stumble, we fail and falter, but you know, humanity is also capable of great things. You know, reflected from the inner light of a Darkest Dungeon. And it's so good. Thank you for the head pad, Scalan. And yeah, as you can see, we have currently collected $785 for Trans Lifeline, because we are doing, how did that get pinned? Because Transfem is a menace. Okay, unassign the burrow, we've got work to do. Yeah, we've done ourselves a little bit of necromancy, and hey, our queen, who is now a necromancer, has always wanted to raise a family. No, seriously, it's in her ambitions. If you take a look at Queen Uzol the ambitious here, personality, values, she dreams of raising a family, and she's our necromancer. I'll be right back. Well, hey, you know what? I think it is also time for me to be right back because Zelda would like some wet food. So, I will, I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, grab a drink. I suggest that you all do the same, and I will be right back. Zelda, you want food? Oh, she wants food.
Is the plan you're looking for? In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelters can be any protected space where the walls and roof are thick and dense enough to absorb radiation. The more distance and time you put between you and the fallout particles, the better. After radiological or nuclear fallout, you shouldn't leave your shelter until officials say so. The length of your stay can range from a day or 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the extent of the contamination. People who are allowed to come out of hiding may be evacuated.
Alright, everybody. We're back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. And yeah, if you're still here from Baffy's stream and you need to get up and if you need to get up and stretch your legs, if you need to just go to sleep, you know, because it's late, I totally get it. Thank you for coming along for the ride, and otherwise, if you're staying, hope you have a great night. There's the same kind of hopefulness as Disco Elysium. Honestly, yeah, you're right. It's like, sure, the world outside is bleak and terrible and kind of shit, but it also has so many great things. It's home to wonder as well as terror, and nothing is better than the void. Nothing is worse than the void, you know? Nothing is worse than never seeing anything again. So embrace it, because embrace life regardless of whether or not it's good or bad, because life always has the potential to get better. But if you go to the void, you don't have to do anything anymore, because it's over. But, you know, that's not necessarily a good thing. Let's see. The Courtiers Hall now wants a doctor guild? Ooh, okay, you know what? We could definitely use a doctor guild. Especially after all of that bullshit just happened. Oh hey, it looks like one of the pale corpses is up and walking about. Okay. You know what? We'll make this area. Is that a giant goose? Close. It's a giant loon. So it's my chat. Yes, it's my chat. My chat is a bunch of giant loons. Brain sensor that, oh yes. Homestarrunner.net. It's .com. But hey, okay, you know what? Yeah, we will, there. Oh, now the chat bot for Tits decides to work. Yeah, you are correct. It is infinitely worse. Medcheck? Oh, yes. True. Let's see. Doctor. Where the hell is the Doctor's Guild? There we go. And its name? The Peaceful Saint. One of our soldiers is going by on a crutch there. Have they lost a leg? Okay, they've lost a finger. But let's see. Looks like their head was torn apart. Their left knee has been sutured. Okay, so I guess they're just going to use a crutch for a while. All right, Buffy. Buenas noches y dulces sueños, mi carnala. Te amo muchísimo. Still got to work on the accent, but you know, I've got the words down. You know, I love that he's like carrying a crutch, but he's also leading a demonstration in kicking. And like that is a dwarf that is determined. Like even though he's literally walking around with a mobility aid, he's still like, hey, fuckos, this is how you kick the shit out of things. Like that is a dwarf with some serious determination. Okay, so, oh shit, a forgotten beast. Which forgotten beast is this? Oh, it's the skinless stegosaurid with the poison gas. How did my people get in here? Yeah, we love disability rights. We love seeing people, we love seeing people do the thing. Love seeing people kick ass despite their injuries. Okay, this miner has a bruised upper leg. They're a legendary miner, so they might be able to hold this forgotten beast off. Oh boy, they running. Okay, can the military even make it down here? They can. Well, looks like a cat distracted it real quick. Okay, how the hell is the military reaching them? Okay, out through this door. Okay, going around the long way. Okay, okay, that's how they're doing it. Can't stand up without pain anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, hey, I hope that you're able to get a good, like, fancy, sturdy cane, you know? Something that is worthy of your, of your station, you know? Alright, the beast is dead. Okay, I'm gonna get a butcher, and I'm gonna get a tanner down here. Get ourselves some forgotten beast steak. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's Anonymous. Okay, okay. I guess they got stuck. Well, hey, you know what? Maybe we do a little something again here. Okay, fair enough. By the power of the gods, Anonymous, you live again. Is the butcher butch? I mean, is that not the definition? Are they not a butcher than someone? Okay, we're making some masterpiece armor here. Good. We use butch knives to fillet meat. But how butch are these knives? That's the question I want to know. Okay, I want a mechanics workshop here. Because I want to make more mechanisms on site. Like how the color orange used to be the color red until it was named after the fruits. True. Okay. The denomination of knowing now wants a temple complex and a high priest. Knives are associated with butchers owing to the broad blade, white handle, and a huge chopper surface. Were you about to say the strap-on? Okay, so this is the Goldenrod cult. Do we have the denomination of knowing in here somewhere? Ah, yeah, here they are. Okay, Sure, we will grant them a temple complex and high priest. Welcome back, Archangel. Okay, so if the denomination of knowing wants to be upgraded, one of the things that would be best for it is to put some sort of item on display. God, this was truly a this has been a violent episode so far. Let's check something out though. Just one person doing a weird gimmick. Let's see. Seems like none of our undead are ready to join us just yet. I've been told that the intelligent undead will join us eventually, but they have to come back to the point where they wish to present themselves again. Oh, so it's not even just like a bot, it's just like somebody doing like a weird thing? Okay. You know what? That's cool. Alright. Make mead, make drinks. Everybody, get together. Have a good time. The musical guild? No. There's some guy with a car obsession running around identifying car models. Nice. Oh hey, here it is. Thretel's Mangled Rose Gold. Okay. Let's have official boob posts where it'll comment on posts with boob jokes and be like, certified boob post. That does sound very Tumblr coded. There are actual bots done well. Like haiku bot. That sounds really cool though. Okay, so that's all done. Really wish that some dwarves would come down here and finish this off. Okay, I'm gonna get some rock mechanisms going here. So I want some to be produced locally and to be like finished off like here. That way we can get all these hatches linked up. Honestly, for all that we've done with these Marks dwarves, I don't know if they've actually been useful yet. I guess we'll give them like one more chance. If they end up being useful, great. If not, then we've lost nothing. You know, we've just just trained some people up on like how to be good at fighting. Okay. Getting a whole bunch of gems cut here. And once these gems are cut, we can then encrust furniture with them. We're going to have some of the best damn furniture in all of Ilathumuya. Okay, let's see. I made a doctor's guild. Okay, it's over here. Has not been made yet. Looks like a lot of people are eating, drinking, sleeping. And then a lot of people doing a whole lot of nothing. A lot of items to put in the bins. I might end up locking the doors to the outside for a bit, just to make sure that dwarves are actually focusing on, you know, stuff they should be doing. Oh, man, this forgotten beast's corpse is rotten now. Okay, you know, that's the thing, dwarves do focus, just not on the things I want them to. Speaking of focus, you haven't finished the hospital yet. Yeah, it's one of those things that that most people don't really don't really need until they actually need it, you know? If that makes sense. It's like you only really recognize that you need it once you actually have an injured dwarf in need of medical attention. You know what? We're gonna give some of our military a little bit of time off, so they can go and get jobs done and just do a little relaxation. The humans have attacked us once this year. Pretty sure they won't do so again. Oh, the hammerer just gave this criminal another beating. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of mechanisms here. We are just getting those cranked out really, really quick. Okay, looks like that dwarf is heading back. We're just gonna lock the caverns up for now. Like, it's fine. We don't necessarily need this layer of the caverns to be open. Alright, have a good night, Soda. Thanks for being here. Let's see. I wouldn't feel comfortable getting all dressed up, says this, Oh, this cage is set to be melted. Oh no, let's not melt the cage that has the enemy inside of it. That would be bad. Okay, let's see. Looks like a lot of people have gotten their gem windows, which is good. Spicing up people's rooms, a little bit of extra jazz. I love that. Now then. Okay, that's linked up. And this is linked up. Okay. It's time for a little bit of an experiment. I'm gonna see if I can produce some obsidian. We've got a dwarf miner in here. They're all linked up. All right, so now we're gonna cut a channel into this piece of, actually no, we'll make it this piece of floor. This will cause magma to come racing in here. I just realized, shit, hang on. Is conglomerate magma safe? It is not magma safe. This entire experiment will fuck up. Hang on. Abandon experiment. Abandon experiment. Deconstruct this iron bridge. The material used in the bridge is safe. The material used to make the mechanism is not. Oh, that was close. Sandosha slipped into depression. Damn it. I'd rather that they not do that. Okay. So hey, I was thinking back to what I was saying before about video games. We all know video games, right? Has anybody been looking out for a particular like video game character lately? Because there's one particular video game character that I've been looking at, and that's Luigi. You know, Luigi Mario of the Mario Brothers. It has come to my attention that that Luigi Mario of the Mario Brothers is a somewhat based individual, because he was looking at the suffering of the people of New Donk City, and it came to his attention that there are certain organizations within New Donk City that are responsible for a large amount of suffering. You know, they get, you know, billions of gold coins every year from the amount of from the amount of extortion that they are able to get away with. But because of the wording of the laws of New Donk City, the particular type of extortion that they do is considered not to actually be extortion. And you know, the people they were basically ransoming health to their own citizens in the form of you know, basically protection fees. It's like a mob type thing. Like if you provide them with an absurd amount of gold coins every year, then they say that they'll guarantee that you will always have, you know, as many lives as you need. But at the end of the day, it just doesn't work out in practice, because not only do they require you to pay absurd amounts of money at the point of sale, but they also have their own basically gang of people who determine when it's necessary for your for you to get like extra lives, and that's kind of absurd. So yeah, it's kind of disgusting. And so Luigi of the Luigi Mario Brothers decided to take matters into his own hands, and he grabbed hold of a fire flower and just fired upon the person who runs the organization, the one who gets rich off of it. Dude was, you know, he just straight up, like, no messing around, was just like bloop, dead. And like, some people are considering this a fairly controversial thing. I don't know, like, personally, I feel like, you know, maybe it's not the right thing to do, but maybe it is. Maybe this gangster should have you know, held up his end of the bargain. You know, if you're going to basically within the bounds of what is considered the law, hold people's health to ransom, you know, hold their their extra lives to ransom, maybe you should actually provide that service in a way that actually helps people and isn't for ever increasing amounts of profit. And then maybe that way people won't want to take a fire flower and fire at you, you know? I don't know, that's just my opinion. But what do y'all think? Let's see, does your dwarf have any family in the fortress? Good question. Just their lover. They have a lot of different acquaintances, but and they even have some friends and close friends. But nobody that they know of is actually family. Yeah, sometimes dwarves just don't have family members listed. Okay. Well, Sazir the weaponsmith has been found dead. And then this crafts dwarf. He's spattered with blood. Okay. What killed this guy? Killed by the dwarf Sodel Fathellang. Oh shit. Did he have a tantrum? Shit, he had a tantrum. Shit. Hello, Lakairab. How you doing? Okay, you know what? Let's let's give this a little try again then. Okay, so that one's corpse is unusable. Actually, no, we haven't properly set this up yet, so the power of Twitch chat, you live again. Oh geez, we're just having a brawl in here. What the hell is going on? Shit. Okay. Oh, this is not good. Jesus. That's a lot of people dying. What the hell is happening? Okay, I think I'm facing a loyalty cascade here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go back to the beginning of summer here. and we'll, you know, we'll write that one off. There. I do not know what happened there. Yeah, that happened right after after I like sent the military off of duty. Oh, we're actually back in early spring. Oh, this was before the military attack. Like this was before the elves attacked. Okay, so you know what? This is before any of the this is before anyone died. Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's let's get everyone back in the burrow, and let's get them inside. I don't want anybody to end up murdered here. Because at the beginning of this season, we get ambushed by the elves, and we get attacked by the Lucky Nation. Let's go to entirely fair, understandable. Have yourself a wonderful night, and I hope you have a great weekend. And hey, now we know. Now we know that we know that we can commit a necromancy if we want to. You know, necromance if you want. You can bring your friends to life. Because your friends aren't dead, and if they're not dead, then they're no friends of mine.
It's a raid.
God. Hello, Riza Vita Luna, thank you very much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and tonight we are playing Dwarf Fortress, as is our Friday tradition. What are you streaming tonight? The enemy have come and are preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley. Alright. You've joined at an interesting time. What? So it's playing out like it did before. Race Driver Grid. I don't know that one. Tell me more. Oh, it looks like the elves and the humans are actually fighting. You know what? Let them fight. Oh yeah, and then this guy, we can just... Yeah. Okay.
Trans rights and offhandedly trans lefts.
Absolutely based. How you doing, Autumn? And yeah, what is Race Driver Grid? Tell me more. I would love to hear. I'd love to hear more about this game. Okay, and then we're gonna lock these doors. And then we're going to open up these ones. Petition, I do not wish to parley. You may throw your lives away if you must, but we will not negotiate. Hey, Zelda. You come to welcome the raiders? And yeah, if you need to get up, and if you are done for the night, if you need to do some self-care, then I totally get it. I appreciate you stopping in, and I hope you have the best possible night. Okay, so make the mechanics workshop. We get that constructed again. We lock this layer of the caverns because people are just getting too much stuff out of here. They're not focusing on the things I want them to focus on. Okay, we rebuild this bridge because it doesn't have magma safe mechanisms. Well, looks like the humans are out here fighting something. Oh, they found the Elk Woman Mausoleum ghoul. And they appear to be fighting her. That's okay. She was she's not a friend of ours. She's an intelligent undead, and she's been trying to stage a coup, so it's good that they're trying to kill her. You know what? Maybe they'll end up accidentally murdering one another. They sure are using up a lot of ammo trying to kill her. Some of them are dodging right into the river trying to follow after her. It's Godzilla and Mothra out here. Let them fight. Okay, so that allows us time to change up the animation chamber. We're getting close to being able to make this work. Those experiments were helpful, you know. We did find out exactly what we would need in order to make the chamber more effective. And right now, it doesn't seem like we can necessarily use it for military purposes, but by the gods, we have found ways to bring people back, and it will make them effective laborers. Okay, looks like the humans and the other people of the Lucky Nation have shredded a fair few of themselves trying to get through our weapon traps. Sucks to be them, I guess. Yeah, they changed the layout. They changed the layout this week. Actually, it's a pretty recent development. Oh, hey, an artifact. Vabok Anambesma, the dwarven child, is taken by a fey mood. They're a milker and a planter. Okay, so they're probably just gonna make like a shitty piece of jewelry. Okay, nothing to get excited about. Will it be a fabulous treasure? Sure, but it's not one that I necessarily want to devote screen time to. We'll take a look at it when it's done. But, you know, that's about it. Okay, we gotta make more goods. Gotta link up more hatches. Oh, a forgotten beast. A towering serpent with lidless eyes. With noxious secretions. Okay, okay, you know what? We are just locking this layer of the caverns. I don't care anymore. Ew, that's gross, Kyrob. Jesus. Shame on you. I know you have no shame, but still. Okay, everybody is now set to do engraving. I want this place finished. We are so close, just 3 more hatch covers. Then we get it all linked up. Okay. Okay, so we're going to construct some vertical bars here. Make them out of iron. This way we can see directly through to whatever's inside here, and it should not be able to kill us in return. Okay, we've got a bunch of mechanisms being made here, which is good. Should give us more than enough to get busy finishing this up. Okay, this bridge has been deconstructed. Now we reconstruct it, and then we get a new mechanism on there made of something that's actually safe. A Cardinal Man Brewer Necromancer. Oh hey, the siege is gone. I guess they just got bored of having people, yeah, just having the doors locked and no way for them to come in. Well, hey, that's okay. We'll keep our dwarves locked away for a bit here. There's no reason to necessarily, no need to necessarily worry too much about the outside right now. Okay. I suppose it would very much be helpful if we walled off this area to stop it from flooding. Actually, no, we'll put doors here just in case. That's it. Get smoothing. Vabok has begun a mysterious construction. They have gathered tourmalines, adventurines, willow, dogbone, pigtail, iron, and sheep leather. Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, get that scene too. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna lock you all in here and start linking up these buildings until they're all done. At least until some of them are done. Yes, get everything linked up. Make rock mechanisms. Get these hatches linked up, because I want this finished. This is for the good of all of the fortress. Need access to mechanisms? I guess you need to make some more. You've got plenty of stone here. Get to it. All right, I will leave them to it for a bit. Vabok Anambesmar, the Dwarven child, has created Tekod Vabok, a jet ring. He offers it to the Pale Jesters. Its name translates to pick orbs. This is a jet ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular jet cabochons and tapered baguette cut red tourmalines, and encircled with bands of willow, pigtail, iron, and sheep leather. This item menaces with spikes of dog bone. On the item is an image of a rose-cut gem in aventurine. A very nice ring. Highly valuable, but not really something that we are gonna write home about. Thank you for the headpads, Archangel. Why is there only one dwarf down here doing the engraving? Really would like this place to be finished. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take these two squads off of duty. I'm gonna see if they start fighting again. Hopefully it won't happen. Okay, they want querns and bucklers. What else is new? That same Dwarf is throwing a tantrum again. Haggard and seriously injured. Honestly, we kind of have to punish them. If we don't punish people who are tantruming, then it's not gonna, then we risk having a loyalty cascade and a big old punch up, and then someone could get seriously hurt. Hell, a lot of people could get seriously hurt. Okay, well, while that's going on, let's see. I'm gonna link this to this. Wait, hang on. Link lever. Okay, so link to. Okay, magma safe. Okay, hopefully this time it'll work. Okay, we're gonna expand this area here, and the whole idea is that we're gonna cut away a channel here. Magma will flow into here, and then we're gonna cut a channel here so that water will flow down into here. The water and the magma meet, and we create obsidian. Okay, looks like our people are finally doing something good with their off time. Socializing, excellent. We finally got a whole bunch of like prepared food in here too. Is there some kind of magma forge or something that can be made? Yeah, our magma forges are all the way down here. They're right above the Great Magma Sea. We tap into that for an unlimited source of heat to generate fuel, so that we don't actually need fuel to make to like melt stuff or to smith stuff. Yeah, it's one of the things that I moved everything down to here, like all of the forging and smithing, once we found the Magma Sea. In fact, we even set up a system here where like any of the iron ore that we find up here, we take the minecart and we push everything down there so that it basically all ends up falling directly down to the forges. Kind of like a laundry chute, but for like metals. I'm really proud of that. It's like one of my it's one of my first ever like basic ass minecart inventions, and it sure, it's crude, but it works. Hydrate and unshrimp. Thank you. We're gonna make some more steel using the bone powder that we've been collecting. Okay. How are things going down here? Okay, it says that they're thirsty, but I'll let them keep going a little bit longer. Okay. All right, we'll let them out just to rest up. Oof. Okay, it looks like the unruly dwarf got a hell of a beating from the captain of the guard. This isn't even finished. Okay, you know what? Something that should help everybody get into position for it. I'm gonna start dropping in these grates. Just the fanciest grates that I've got. The best decorated, ones made of the nicest materials. That'll bring everybody around here. Hopefully they will admire these beautiful grates. How well decorated they are. The kind of nice materials they're made out of. And then maybe they'll stick around to actually finish off the spa. The reason that we have holes here and a whole bunch of grates is eventually I want a mist generator set up here. And dwarves will have all of this fine furniture to admire. And once they do, that should give them positive thoughts. There'll also be positive thoughts associated with training and with the mist coming down and all of the cool equipment that I'm going to give them. Okay. Looks like this is ready. Sandstone is actually magma safe. So this should work. All right. So, we dig this channel and then we get ready. All right, we're gonna pull this lever and make sure that the this bridge here, acting as a floodgate, stops the magma from coming in. Okay. Okay. Looks like we've got metal strands being extracted as well. Cool. Which means that we can start smelting more wafers. Okay, Bob the Builder is one of our good armor smiths, apparently. I did not know that. Can he smith it? Apparently so. We're close. We're getting real close. Hello, Sid. How you doing today? It's good to see you. Okay. Here's the first step of the plan. The water is coming in. You are hopefully about to witness the first test for firing of Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say that, yeah, we brought that guy back before the save, so yeah, we're just gonna, that's fine. We're about to try out our obsidian generator. Yeah, how you doing today? Okay, here we go. The magma is filling up. It is not dissolving the, it's not dissolving the bridge. That's good. We're filling up this chamber. Then we pull, okay, we pull this lever. Now that this whole area has been filled up, that is kind of a mixed bag. I hope that you at least enjoyed the free lunch. Speaking of which, how goes the quest to get some accountability for from the VA for all the stuff that they were withholding from you? Actually, you know what? If we remove this mechanics workshop, we can rebuild this much more efficiently to have two. So we can have two different mechanics workshops in the same space. There we go. Then we can have both of these dwarves fixing this stuff whilst they're all linking everything up. That's much more efficient. Cool. Keep all of this stuff on site, get it all cranked out. That's good. All right, meanwhile, back at the obsidian generator, you can see that the bridge has raised. The magma is self-contained. Now, we pull this lever, and we let the water in. Hello, Tommy. How's it going? Yeah, things are going well. I'm doing good. Today has been a good day. All right, the water goes crashing into it here. Kyrop. Okay, hopefully by the time a dwarf comes back to pull that lever, the water will have completely coated this area of magma and created obsidian. Okay, cool. That looks like it was perfectly timed. Thank you for the head pad, Sid. So yeah, so what? Still working on it. Need to find a little more documentation before you can move forward. Thank you for the delicious egg. Yeah, for what it's worth, I hope that you are able to get exactly what you're owed. I hope that you'll throw the book at them. The book, the bookcase, the library, just the entire goddamn, yeah, the whole library system. Throw everything at them. Hold them accountable for them just shortchanging you out of the financial assistance and the care that you are owed. Okay, cool. So, with that done, now we can cut out more of the obsidian and dig it out. Yeah, I saw your post in the Discord. It sucks that when you buy a game and your PC just doesn't like it, you know? I really wanna play that at some point. Oh hey, we are done. We have it. We have enough. We have enough adamantine to make 10 breastplates. That's cool as hell. But hey, now we just want to now we want to level up our armor smiths until they're ready. Oh. The forgotten beast, Abe Stospadapos, has come. A gigantic, scaly mite. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its charcoal scales are oval-shaped and overlapping. Beware, its poisonous bite. Okay, honestly, I'm not all that worried about it. It's literally an insect. Just a big bug with no skull. Nothing to protect its squishy organs. That said, we'll get our military back on duty. You never know when a forgotten beast might actually be an issue, you know? "99th birthday party, wow. You know, it still boggles my mind to think that some people actually do live that long. My granddad always, you know, hoped that maybe he would live that long. Was not to be, though. But still, I'm glad that he lived a good life, and honestly, if he could look today and see the fact that there are fucking Nazis back, I don't think he would have. I don't think this is a future he would have enjoyed. Hmm. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine and 10. And then we do the same with the armor stands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, Zelda's a pretty kitty. She has had her treats today. She's been having just a nice time. Okay. Pop some nicely decorated doors in place. We are so close to finishing this. You know, if we build a second lever, actually get this done in like double time. Alright, so now we just start working from both ends, and then we'll get this all sorted. Yeah, get it all linked up. Your queen demands it. Alright, well, we'll let them out. But you gotta finish this all up. Damn it, Sazia. You really need to, we're just gonna convict you for all of these disorderly conducts. Okay. All right, this is actually working. We were able to get quite a bit of obsidian. And now we can keep making things like obsidian blocks. Yeah, basically said, yeah, we're out here basically spanking them, except a lot of punching instead. Section of the cavern has collapsed. Oh, geez. Artifact has been seen moving from its proper place. Well, it's not been stolen. We can see where it is. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Looks like the water in your area is mostly frozen. Yeah, that can be a problem. Like if the water just doesn't if the water doesn't thaw out, then you are kind of limited in what you can do. No water in the caverns so far? Ah, man. That is, that's rare. It's not entirely unheard of, but I guess that just means you'll need to keep digging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10. Okay, so then this is going to be the barracks. And then this is going to be a dining area. Or at least it will be once it's done. You know what? Yeah, we'll put some iron statues in here because why not? Sure, mist is going to be raining down on him, but you know, rust is not an implemented mechanic in this game. Let's get some furniture in here. We'll get some tastefully arranged furniture. We'll get them all prepared here so that so people are ready to go and eat. It's not perfect, but we'll make do for now and we'll improve as we go. It's a very eclectic way of putting the furniture. Looks like our dwarves are finally coming down to actually get this arranged. We've got a High Master Armor Smith. I think that's good enough. So, let's assign a worker. Okay, so I'm gonna find an armor smith. Here we go, Saxel, the High Master Armor Smith. We're gonna do a work order just for this one workshop. I'm gonna say adamantine breastplate, 10 of them. Now only Saxel can work at this workshop, which means that only Saxel will be the one who's actually creating these breastplates. So this is her task. This is his task and his task alone. So his labor, his skill will be dedicated to making those breastplates, and no one else will be involved. Okay. Okay, you may also be wondering what I'm doing with all this obsidian and why I want it made into blocks and statues. Well, we are going to make a temple to a certain god, or rather a certain goddess. That goddess is going to be Lemur, the Steamy Torches, and she is a goddess of volcanoes. There is only one dwarf in the fortress that worships this god, and that is a That is our child that we are dedicated to trying to cheer up. So we are making this, temple with a whole bunch of obsidian to reflect the volcanic nature of our god. Limo the Steamy Torches takes the form of a magma crab, which is kind of cool. We're gonna have ourselves some grates that open up into the magma here. And those will be made out of obsidian as well. I figure why not have as much like obsidian furniture in this little volcanic temple as possible. Some great expectations. Okay, we're gonna create a new squad. And we're gonna make them a special uniform. Their name is the Bodices of Entanglement. That's a fantastic name. Okay, so we are going to arrange them by, let's see, training need, ambusher, range potential, stress. Okay, we're going to arrange them by stress. Oh geez. The Forgotten Beast, Korkol Ngathi has come, a towering humanoid composed of grime and filth. Oh, so the quartering. It has 3 long hanging tails and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly spittle. Okay, I'm just gonna check and see if this is... Oh wait, yeah, it did say that. Okay, okay. Assigned by stress level. Okay, we're basically going to recruit the most stressed dwarves. Apparently Lafrige is one of the most stressed dwarves. Okay, to the Bodices of Entanglement. We're going to have them train here in this in this place. Place that I will be calling the Spa. Okay. So, for this guy's, okay, new bodywear, I want them to have a cloak made of silk, a hood made of silk. I want them to have a loincloth made of silk. And let's also give them some leather armor. For footwear, we'll give them some socks and some shoes. For handwear, we'll give them some gloves. And then for weapons, a training sword, and then a shield. We'll assign them a buckler, and then we shall name this therapy. The uniform is saved and confirmed. We're going to assign the therapy uniform to...
Hey, just so you know, I'm gonna go lurk now.
All right, have a great night, Kyrop. Shit, no, I did not mean to add... Okay. Sign uniform, Hammerlords. And Aurelia... Okay, okay, cool. Okay. Oh shit. That's the Forgotten Beast. It's already killed 2 dwarves. The V2 for some reason. You'll look out to sleep. Alrighty. Have a great rest of your night. Where the hell is that thing going? Oh, jeez. Okay, there it is, and it's about to do a murder on a bunch of people. All right, get everyone there, kill it. Yeah, I don't think this planter is going to be very useful. Oh, geez. Oh no, Brassica's been found dead? Well, you know, Brassica died doing what she wanted, and that was hunting monsters. I guess she finally found a monster that was too much for her. Still, it's what she would have wanted. Who can hope for a more heroic death than fighting a forgotten beast? Well, looks like a bunch of these peasants are trying it now. Just punching this thing and hoping that they can score a killing blow. That's a lot of blood. Oh, here we go. Military joining in, and blam, dead. Once someone with actual martial prowess came in, it was easy enough to kill. Okay. The combat therapy barracks is almost done. Okay, the bodices of entanglement can go for their constant training now. This place is done. I'll probably rearrange some of this furniture now that we've got all of this set up, but I wanted them to be ready. And yeah, well, hope you're having a good night, Lilith. Okay, we are close. We are so close to finishing this. I love the cool magma glow directly beneath the grate. Ah, I love it. We will be illuminated by the light of the fires of the earth. And so the magma crab goddess can give us her blessings. Okay, good. They're almost done linking it all up. Okay, we're gonna lock these three in, and we're gonna make them. I'm gonna make them finish it. You know, it may seem a little cruel to get all of these people working under these conditions and just making them finish the job, but they will all be thankful once they have the ability to sit and, you know, rest and eat food and have a good time in this wonderful spa. Oh, hey, an artifact. Okay. Let's finish out the night with that, and hopefully we can get this finished up. Olin Ficod Thunen the Miner is taken by a Fey mood. Okay. They're a competent miner, a dabbling furnace operator. Okay, I'm not sure what they'll take, so we'll just leave them to it. Okay. We'll get those final ones finished up here then. No need to make more mechanisms. You two can just help out, continue linking them up, and then we'll be ready. The broker appears to be throwing a tantrum. Jesus. It's like, could you not? Okay. All right, so yeah, looks like they're all pretty miserable, but that's okay. They aren't exactly meant to be, they're not meant to be all that happy right now. But this is what combat therapy will do for them. They will get satisfied from learning about striking, from hitting one another, from training. They'll be interested. They'll work at this. They'll get better. Okay, almost all of these are linked up. Once that's done, once that's all finally done, hope your Baroness is happy now. Oh, you've got a Baroness already. Nice. Yeah, it sounds like she's got, sounds like she probably has everything that she needs. Fingers crossed. Okay. Frustrated after being unable to practice a martial art for too long? Well, you're all here. I suggest that you get to it. Ooh. Olin Fikardthunen the Miner has created Teshkad Dustir Kinminbaz, a raw adamantine door. He offers it to the Pale Jesters. Its name translates to Price Crow, the Oaken Enhancements. A raw adamantine door. All craft storeship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pig bone, encircled with bands of giant bat leather, tapered baguette-cut morions, giant bat bone, and emerald-cut pink tourmalines. This object menaces with spikes of iron. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in raw adamantine and an image of tall crosses in giant cave bone, cave toad bone. And hello, Minty, thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola. I'm the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked. And today, we are playing some Dwarf Fortress.
Thank you for patronizing the cocktail lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but always appreciated. You are follower number 1647. So, tell me more. Tell me what were you streaming tonight? And if you need to get up and you need to stretch your legs, or if you just need to head out for the evening, I totally get it. Streaming is a very busy, very intense, activity. So yeah, please don't let me keep you if you need to head out. Ooh, what special event were you doing? I've been doing a special event myself. This past month, this past week or so, we've been raising funds for Trans Lifeline. Also, it's sweet. Continuing subathons have been up for like 10 hours. Wow. Balatro. I really need to look into Balatro. It looks like just an absolutely insane game, but it seems like the kind of thing I would really enjoy if I got into it. Yeah, as you can see, we've raised a total of $785. And we're about to finish up an activity here that has been on my to-do list for a while. gels with your brain. Yeah, I've seen some people who are just like really into it. And the only math type game that I've been really into recently has been Buckshot Roulette. Okay, we're gonna lock the doors. Okay, this area is gonna be a dining hall. That's done. We'll let it be a tavern as well. Okay, these dwarves are ready. Did a lot of collabs that were chaos. Hell yeah! I hope it was fun chaos at least.
Hey, just so you know, I'm gonna go lurk now.
Oh well, thank you. My yeah, like I said, I'm the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber, and my my model reflects that. I hope yeah, have a great night, have a wonderful weekend, and thank you for stopping by. Thank you for entrusting me with your audience. All right. Let's get this dug out. Okay, 2 dwarves are coming to finish the digging. I am really excited for this. Planning to buy something for the same amount of money? Ah, nice. What are you planning on buying? Okay, diggy hole. Nemi! Lola, welcome. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and we're finishing up the night with some Dwarf Fortress. We're just about to save out here, but thank you so much for trusting me with your audience. There's one more thing I want to try out before we call it for the night. What are you streaming tonight, Nemi? Are you doing some more 40k games? Go check out Nemi. She is a wonderful bean, and I would love to look into more of her more of her 40k content. Okay. We'll lock these doors. Okay, and then we are going to paint this whole area. We are going to assign the children to here, because I really want them to hang out here. Put a stockpile here for toys. And then we're going to put a stockpile for food here. Let's see, you're literally an encyclopedia of Warhammer knowledge. Oh, you were doing RuneScape, nice. God, yeah, I've been a 40k fan since since the year 2000. So that gives you kind of a pretty much exact figure of how long I've been doing this. And yeah, I really enjoy it. Despite the intensity of some very fake fans who would like you to believe that they know who are fans and who are tourists, quote unquote. Okay, the water is coming down the stairs. It is going to go crashing down into this area. You're a potato? Well, welcome, a potato. I hope you're doing well. Okay, the water is being diverted from the river. It is pouring down into this area. This is a huge area for this amount of water. It's going to take up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Z levels when it's full. And the reason that I want this much is because I want this mist generator to have plenty of supplies, plenty of a huge reservoir to keep going. There's just a random red door that will show up if you open it. Just enter a room of blood and gore and the insanity that it inflicts on you. I've not heard of the red door, but I have heard of I think the brass door. And the brass door will show up anywhere within the screaming vortex if you call upon it. And it will take you exactly where you want to go. But every time that you do take it in, like every time you do accept the directions of the brass door, it will ask for you a sacrifice. Well, it will demand a sacrifice from you, and that sacrifice will start off very small, but it will always increase in size. Like any time you call upon the brass door from then on out, it will ask more from you. And I think that's really fucking cool. I was actually playing a game of Black Crusade once, like a 40k RPG, and like the group was fighting a literal Catan shard, a fragment of a god that was trying to kill them all. And two of the players decided, fuck this, we're gonna leave the rest of the party behind, and we're just gonna leave them to it. We're just gonna let them get on with it, you know? And like one of the players summoned the brass door and was like, we need to go. I will accept whatever sacrifice that it is that you deem necessary. And based on the psychic phenomena roll, he basically he fucked up the warp roll so bad that he basically got sucked into the warp when he summoned the brass door. And I was like, you know what? The brass door accepts your sacrifice. And so the other player was allowed to go free, but the other player basically just got irrevocably sucked into the warp. All right. It really, like, this is what I love about 40k RPG. It's like they can be properly, you know, chaotic, if you'll excuse the pun, or even if you won't. Reminds you of a similar situation in solo leveling? Hell yeah. Well, hey, I'm glad you made it home safe, Sid. Okay, the water is filling up. Probably go Wrath and Glory because it has the most customizability. I get that. The reason I recommend things like Only War and Black Crusade is, I will admit, my own personal bias. I learned how to play that system, and now I don't want to have to go through the trouble of like learning another one. Okay, I'm just gonna use liquids to like speed this up here, because we're already kind of close on, we're already like strapped for time. Wah. 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 Next question would be, which race do you choose? I mean, personally, I like I mean, yeah, I do like humanity. I'm here for humanity. Oh shit. I did not mean to introduce this much water.
Hit the red button to subscribe for a fresh dose of joy with every new video.
That's not supposed to be in there. Campaign idea? Yeah, what you got? Yeah, we're just gonna quickly fill that out. So nothing. Okay. About to clear the rewards queue. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna pull these levers now that the water has filled up. See, that could be a cool idea. All right, let's get the, okay. The mist has been deployed. So now everybody here is, let's see. They are content after being near waterfalls. Waterfalls are incredibly soothing for every dwarf. Every dwarf loves being near mist. It makes them relieved. It makes them content. It is a huge, it's a huge boon to them. Okay, they took all the glass and now they're okay, so that means that they have everything that they need and they're gonna make an artifact. Okay, cool. We've got the water in place. So now now we wait. I think yeah, we'll have to shut off that chamber there. We'll have to rethink that. But yeah, that introduction of like waterfall, that should really help them out. It'll clean them up. It'll give them like a nice soothing mist, and now they can fight each other, like practice sparring in peace. We have reduced the number of angry dwarves, so I call that a success. All right. So the local crazy guy with a boot on your head, nice. Okay. So yeah, that definitely didn't go exactly how I wanted tonight, but I think we're, Thank you for watching. Like the video if you liked it, dislike it if you didn't, hit the subscribe button, and remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be.